What's good, neighborhood? So, turns out there was some construction on the way to the store earlier. And, that construction kind of delayed me quite a bit, as you can see. I was supposed to be going live at, oh god, almost an hour and a half ago. Hang on, I also need to switch out this controller, too. It's damn near dead. Hang tight. Ahem. So, yeah, construction had me waylaid for over an hour. But I'm back. Sorry for being so late with the startup, but excuse me. But anyway, that's the reason why. Now let's get this started right. Don't forget to leave your shoes at the front door so that way we don't get any footprints on the tile or the carpet. If you're up for some snacks or maybe a little bit of lunch, we'll have some stuff prepared for you in the kitchen in a little bit. Otherwise, you can have at the fridge all you want. I mean, come on. You're at my place. You're welcome to use the facilities. But with that said, if you're here for Final Fantasy 16, which I'm pretty sure you are, then we got plenty of space right over here on the couch for you. And yeah, I loaded it up last night before I went to bed. I fell asleep. So yeah, that's why we're just already right here at the menu screen. But we're testing out some of the improvements that have been included with the most recent update for Final Fantasy 16, which includes the motion blur slider. We can turn off the freaking motion blur now. And okay, turning it off or even setting the slider down to like 1 makes a huge difference. Check this out. Right now, I've only got the blur down to 1.
How was she? The Enterprise, I mean.
You know what? I think I'll just turn it all the way down to 0. I was trying to give it the benefit of the doubt, you know. Setting it to 1 is not so bad, but nah. 0 is the way to go. Yeah. Motion blur is off, and we are now engaging in side quests. Side quests. I like side quests. Let's see just what is up. Let me also turn up the TV volume a little bit.
Trouble with your gear, or... Yeah,
Oh, the blighted thing float, did it?
the weight of all that shit.
The weight of all that shit Mid had me knock out. Thought I'd sink straight to the bottom. Always the way with Mid's inventions, though, isn't it? You ain't got a clue what the hell you're looking at when she hands you the designs, but they always seem to work.
Clever girl, that one.
A right boil on the arse sometimes, but clever all the same. Word.
Falling, dear.
Ooh. Ice brand. Hello. Now hold up. Don't worry, Blackthorn. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Tell me we've run out of papio nuts and all.
Still alive, are ya?
Yeah.
If you're gonna buy some, be quick about it.
Still alive. Somehow.
It'd better all be here.
Ah, what the heck, why not?
You'll not find a better price than that.
Here we go. Kill bugs.
I'll be
Boom.
thankful you got that much.
Black blood. Boom. 10 goblin coins.
I reckon I can find a buyer.
Appreciate you.
What do you recommend?
Whew.
How do you split the sea, you reckon?
Reckon we're better off not knowing.
Oh, I strolled all the way past that. My dumbass.
Covered in nicks and lumps.
Oh, that pillow actually feels... That cushion actually feels really good on the back of my neck. Yeah. Whew.
The stew's awful.
I will not forget this kindness, my lord. I shall go to Eastpool, but as soon as the rebuilding work is complete, I promise to return.
Thank you for helping me guide my mentor free from this mortal coil. Contrary to what the madding crowd believes, we Physicers are not without our limits. I cannot hope to cure every ill, mend every wound, save every life. The only medicine that will see you home safe without fail is prevention. Not that this knowledge will ever stop any of you from chasing down some behemoth for its toenails. Sir, I and the other Cursebreakers have grown concerned regarding the well-being of our captain. Despite the apparent unrest her recent investigations have visited upon her, Lady Doris refuses all offers of assistance. If it is not too much trouble, I would ask that you please speak with the captain and learn what troubles her so deeply. Cole.
There's no way of knowing if Doris will confide in me, but I can speak to her at least.
Let's go see what's up with Doris. I really like this song.
Where are you?
Can I help you, Sid?
I'm looking for Doris. Is she here?
I'm afraid not. She's at Martha's Rest on a job. My job, actually. When she heard what the mission was, she insisted on going herself. Alone.
Did she? What was the mission?
Following up on some new information. Once they'd settled in, the bearers you helped liberate in the Dragon's Eyrie were keen to talk about their imprisonment. And about their captor.
The slaver Cole's team were tracking when they were attacked by the Beastmen. I'll go and find her. She's at Martha's Rest, you say?
If she's not moved on already, yes. I hope everything's all right.
Why would Doris insist on going alone? Maybe Cole was right to be worried.
Ooh. Looks like we got some shit to do. And for some odd reason, my phone's not sending out any texts like it's supposed to. Trying to figure out what's going on with this blasted network, even after I've already paid the bill. But anyway, let's get on with it. So we're gonna work from top to bottom. You know, work on the quests that'll actually expand our capabilities first. So our first stop is going to be Oh, wait, hold on. I need to check the Alliance reports. It would seem.
Clive! Quick look.
Nothing like a little unrest.
Oh, that's not the way to go.
There were ghosts at the gates not days ago. Those things I said before.
Isabel, what's up?
Oh, Clive. What am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
What's happened?
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
Oh, Christ.
High Cardinal.
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his Radiance at the head of the Imperial government. Not that any of those things still exist. Now he goes by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme.
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold, a foundation upon which to build a new Sambrek. He's already secured the support of the various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly. But for whatever reason, he will not listen to me.
What does Captain Philippe make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around. Couldn't he use that influence again?
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sambrek. A man whose stated aim is to revive the empire Philippe's comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it. The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No. Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the support of his men, if it did not cost him his life. But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable. The people have little appetite for further deprivation, least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
And who could blame them?
Clive, would you appeal to the Duke on my behalf? For your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers, and they will take you to his eminence if you ask them. And unlike Philippe, no bonds of loyalty prevent you from speaking your mind to the man. Well, will you try? You could hardly fare any worse than I did.
You know what? I'll see what I can do.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Clive.
Tell me then. Where will I find this Duke of Oriflamme? In the garrison?
Overseeing the troops, yes.
All right. Wish me luck.
Ugh. Northreach is not faring well.
I may have met this dude before, at the remembrance ceremony. Let's hope I didn't make a strong impression.
Oh, he's all the way over yonder. See, I can take this in a straight shot over to the garrison.
Halt! Oh, sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But you should be alright. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics. Wait here. I'll go and ask.
I appreciate it.
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I shall see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence. I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant. Yet you needn't be. A proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned. But no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well prepared. Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect place. With Caer Norvent as her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle, we need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins. Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbreque.
I fear you underestimate how dangerous these creatures are, Your Eminence. Should they return in force? We'll
How you
need
doing,
all the
Leo?
people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town.
I'm doing all right.
Something
Just
they may be loath to
relaxing
do if
after
they
running
think
some
the
errands,
pride
and
of
of
their
course,
worldly
you know,
goods.
The people will do
enjoying
as their
this
leaders
masterpiece.
command. If Sanbreque is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government. One whose authority is beyond question. That is why this levy is necessary. So that any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire. And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely. The common folk have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that. You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Yes, and I told you then how putting the empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Griga wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain, Sabine.
I'll come back later. A citizens' revolt. I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan. It wouldn't hurt to ask them, I suppose. Let's begin with those on the other side of the wall.
Sabine,
Hey, Chop.
you are embarrassing me.
Have you already had your appointment with the docs yet? I was literally just asking him. Okay, so how'd it go? Okay, let's go speak to the townsfolk. I gotcha.
You needn't fret. The creatures have been dealt with.
Hopefully it's not going to be anything too,
There were ghosts at the gates not days ago.
anything too invasive or dangerous.
All right there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Oh, him. Not much. None of us traders do. Thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the rabble getting any closer to the holy capital, could they? And now he's trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out of town, I'd be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
Alright. Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned French Revolution getting ready to happen.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place. And with hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
I take it you'd rather she was in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
Alright. Okay, looks like that finally cleared up. Let's try this one more time. Okay, so if we pop over here, there we go.
A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
Don't get me started. You build a life for yourself somewhere, only for some noble to turn up and tell you you've got to hand it all over to him. If he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he's in for a rude awakening. Whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
Good to know.
Well, the people seem united enough.
What about the soldiers?
You're the one who was talking to His Eminence.
On the dame's behalf, yes. I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted, but it seems my words fell on deaf ears. What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round. Listen, I've got nothing but respect for the dame. but I've got a family to look after. That's where my loyalties lie, not with the town or the Empire, but with my wife and children.
Good man.
If the Duke can get us some men and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards, I don't care how he does it.
Emphasis on the cynical, though.
Oh. Sabine, you are embarrassing me.
You're embarrassing yourself.
I hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sanbreque is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
How can you be so sure? So, of course, the vast majority of the soldiers are either, well, not the vast majority, but, you know, of the soldiers I've talked to, they're either pragmatic to the point of being cynical, or just a straight-up yes man.
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your thoughts on the Duke of Oriflamme.
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did. I mean, look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to. I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire is the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
Let's see what Philippe makes of all this. Captain, do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for last time. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask you about the Duke of
No, dude, the Chocobo summon's actually pretty good.
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds. It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders. But I can't say I agree with him.
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved. The Dame included.
That's right, I did.
Well, she doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
And she's probably right. Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how. Well, duty calls, so I better go. Thanks again.
Hey, the way I see it,
It seems Philippe wants to do the right thing.
the way I see it, I think you'll have fun learning it. I mean, the the new combat setup for Final Fantasy VII Remake is a lot of fun. You know, I had thought about it. I really had thought about trying to stream Final Fantasy XII at some point. But again, I just can't get into the game itself. Like, the pacing... Oh, the pacing of the game is just too slow for me at a point in the game where it really needs to get going. And aside from that, I absolutely cannot stand the passive MMO style gameplay. I can't do it.
At least, I expect Isabel will be pleased to hear that, if nothing else.
Ah, Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was, but...
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all. Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it. They deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state. I fear he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders. And not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sanbreque, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I don't know about that.
What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in, along with my resignation. Told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
But why?
Because I realize what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them. We need to stand together, all of us. And with you to lead us, milady, I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Bingo.
Indeed.
All of us, standing together. That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Anything for you, milady. Speaking of standing together, would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town? I fear His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all. Be my guest.
Wouldn't be the first time.
There may be hope for Northreach yet. Especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. but I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again. Until then, Clive.
Until then.
Okay, so I haven't finished the game yet. You know, I'm still on my first playthrough, right? Oh god, that's a lot of experience. I still have yet to finish the game. But with what I have played thus far, yeah, this is still basically cementing itself as my favorite Final Fantasy game in the franchise. It's between this, 6, 7, 8, and, funny enough, Stranger of Paradise. So yeah, that's like my top 5. Okay, so that's done. Oh. That may be Northreach sorted. That may be Northreach sorted for now, but we're not done in this region yet. So we got to make a beeline that way.
I swore to protect this town and the people I love. I don't need a uniform to do that.
That's what's up, Philippe. Okay, just gotta continue this way. 13. Okay. I'm gonna put it on you like this, because for a while I was playing 13 and trying to stream it, and I I actually might pick up 13. Hell, I might pick up. Well, I have 13 on Steam. I might actually pick up 13 too, and and Lightning Returns, and just try and play through and stream that whole trilogy. "13 is definitely one of the weaker entries in the series, especially post Square Enix merger. But I can certainly say there are some solid points about 13. I just have to get past the fact that for most of the game I'm stuck controlling Lightning. Cannot stand her as a character. But anyway. Come here. Oh, wait. Oh, no, you don't. Yeah. Now, while I say I don't like the...
I'll need to deal with these ones first.
Oh yeah, that's right. I got the. That's it. Everything gets torched.
Now to find this spherical echo. This is it. Right then. Just two more to find.
Okay, so now... Oh! Hell no, I'm not going to fight that. Nah, that dragon torched me last time. Okay, let's pop over to the world maps. And over in Waloed, there's a side quest. Wait, no. No. We're going to take it from top to bottom, so we're visiting Dravosh first.
Oh, you're here.
Yep.
August waiting for you inside. Well?
So Dravosh is still standing.
For now, at least.
You can swing a hammer.
Clive! You're here!
And the Akashic?
Mostly off to the north still. But I spoke to Doris's scouts and it turns out things are worse than I thought. There's swarms of them out there. Told old Snotty to be ready to seal the north gate. That should buy us some time if we need it. Enough for the villagers to barricade themselves inside their homes at least.
Well done.
Welcome back, Sid. I'd never have guessed, no. Not if August hadn't let slip. Who'd have thought that the savior of Dravosh would turn out to be the realm's most infamous outlaw? Keen to help us out again?
I am.
Thought you could sneak off without me, did ya?
Blackthorn.
Oh, what are you doing here?
One of the scouts couldn't keep his voice down. Unlike my best mate who didn't think I deserved to know. Zoldan, how long's it been? Long enough for us two to turn into a pair of old codgers, I see.
That your idea of an apology? Prick.
Don't listen to him. You only did what you thought was best. For the village and that.
I did, yeah. But that ain't the whole of it. Vulcan, our master, didn't leave the chiefdom to the two of us. He left it to me. The best blacksmith in Dravosh, barring himself, of course. Bloody stupid tradition, in my opinion. If someone's got talent, you should let them practice their craft, not ask them to settle petty feuds and barter for grain. Our master wasted half his life that way. I wasn't about to let that happen to me.
So you wasted half of mine instead.
You're what Dravosh needed. Under me and my precious ideals, this place wouldn't have lasted a year. So I left to devote myself to the work and spare you lot the consequences. I may be a selfish prick, but I only did what I felt I had to.
What you had to do was your duty!
Even if it meant we all starved?
Enough. This is no time for bickering. You can finish beating each other up once Dravosh is safe.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway.
Yeah, so have I.
Sorry, Clive. I shouldn't have stuck my nose in. Short enough on time as it is. Still, give us a mo, would you? I need to get my head straight before any of them Akashic try to bite it off.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm ready to go.
You, ready for the off then?
Can't waste any more time.
We can't afford to waste any more time.
Right you are. Might be worth having one last word with the scouts, though. Don't want any nasty surprises, do we? Oh, and Blackthorn, you and Zoltan might be better off staying inside the...
Akashic on the move.
How close are they?
Within sight of the walls. And there are more coming up from the mines.
What was I saying about nasty surprises?
They'll wash right over us if we stay out in the open. We're pulling back behind the gates.
Good idea. Get yourselves inside, but keep your weapons handy.
Understood.
I'm prepared to fight if I have to.
Well, let's hope you don't. That's our job. Once the scouts are inside, order your men to barricade the gates. No heroic last stands, you hear me? No fighting at all if you can help it.
August's right. I've seen what Akashic beasts can do to armor. The people here are tough and willing, but they ain't equipped to face what's coming.
I'm going out there. Start work on the gate as soon as I've left. I'll give you as much time as I can.
And if they kill you?
They won't.
You evacuate. But it won't come to that. I promise.
You'd better be right.
Take good care of Dravoj till I get back.
Leave it to me. And give those things what for, yeah?
Here we go.
All right. Which one of you's first?
That should get us some nice big damage. Nope. Oh my god, a freaking griffin. Ooh. Ah. Stop that. Light him up. Oh, that's that. It's done. Hey, Ward, how you doing?
Is that it?
Woo!
Apparently not.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap.
They're not getting past me.
Ow! Oh, oh, God, that sucked. Woo! Okay, I need to be a lot... No! Stop that! No, no, no. No! Okay, I paid for that. Oh, get down, get down.
There's a good boy.
I'm gonna have to put up a new loadout soon. is the end of that. I'll punch the living daylights out of him.
Oh, the question is, did I miss any?
Man alive! You're still in one piece!
I slew as many as I could.
As many as I could, he says. The old bleeding lot, more like it. Well, almost.
Only almost.
Yeah, one or two did try to sneak over the wall. But we got the bastards, don't you worry.
Good. Though you do know, more will come in time.
In time, yeah. But we can think about them later. Let's get you back inside.
Sid, you're even more fearsome than your reputation. Enough to give those Akashic monsters nightmares. I almost felt sorry for the wretched things. But mostly, I felt grateful. Dravoged won't forget what you did today.
I'm afraid I've only delayed the inevitable. There's no getting rid of that ether flood. Meaning that any living thing which stumbles into those mines will end up clawing at your walls again.
And that's if the flood don't spread. If it does, well, I hate to say it, but the village's days are numbered.
That may be, but we're staying just the same. With ether floods springing up all over, it's no less safe than anywhere, and more importantly, it's our home. We'll fortify the gates to the north, and I'll see that they're guarded day and night.
All right. Then we'll give you a hand shoring up those defenses.
As for you, Blackthorn, that's twice you've turned up when Dravoj needed you. So, thanks.
I shouldn't have stayed away so long. And I shouldn't have left without talking it over with you first.
Too bloody right you shouldn't. Though I doubt I'd have listened. I always envied you. How you made everything look so easy when, for me, it was anything but. You leaving gave me the perfect excuse to hate you. And from that day on, I never once stopped to wonder what it would have been like if you'd stayed. But what you said earlier, it was true. You'd have been the death of this place.
Finally, something we can agree on. I hope you see the sense of it eventually. You kept this place alive.
Alive, perhaps. Wealthy even, but Dravoj isn't what it once was. Our work used to be the pride of Dalmekia. Now, we churn out the same rubbish day after day because it's easy and turns a profit. It's not about the craft anymore. I wouldn't send my sons to war wearing the shit most of our smiths are making. I've kept working, honing my skills, trying to lead by example, but no one sees the point. The average castle apprentice has as much passion for the craft as our current lot. Come back to us, Blackthorn. Remind Dravoj what a true master blacksmith looks like. I'll even man those bellows of yours if it means we can work at the same forge again.
That's a kind offer. Kinder than I deserve. And I wish I could accept, but I'm needed elsewhere. There's people who trust their lives to my steel, and I daren't let them down.
Fair enough.
But that doesn't mean I couldn't visit from time to time. Let's see if we can't rekindle this town's passion for the craft, shall we?
I'd like that.
Just be sure to tell Snotty to let me in the next time I come calling, yeah?
Knowing him, he'd let you anyway. Blackthorn. The Master Smith turned outlaw, back in my good graces. I never thought I'd see the day.
Good to see they patched things up.
I'd say that went pretty well, wouldn't you?
Even better than I'd hoped.
Sid, I've got something for you.
What up?
And this is?
A token of our lasting gratitude. But I'm of a mind to make you a far grander gift. Designs for a certain sword have been passed down from chief to chief for generations.
Oh?
Now hold on, Zoltan. There's a reason no one's made that blade in centuries. There's not been a craftsman equal to the task. I'll admit your cinders make impressive steel, and I've learned to own an edge Odin will be proud of. But the engravings on that thing are enough to make a jeweler cry. And they're not just for show, either.
Have you forgotten what brought you back to Dravojd in the first place? Hmm? A certain ring?
He's got a point.
I knew I'd never surpass you with the hammer and tongs. So I turned my hand to a different kind of metalwork. Between the two of us, I'd say we're the equal of any master craftsman ever to have graced a forge.
No. He's got a point.
You know what? I think you might be right. Clive, you wouldn't mind if Zoltan came back to the hideaway, would you?
He's more than welcome. As long as he can keep our secret.
Right. Zoltan, get your tools. We've got a legend to forge.
Oh. Really now? Now, before we go back to the hideaway... There's a few other spots in this region that we need to take care of. So we are going to start right up here. Oh, man. I'm looking forward to just tackling this for the rest of the day. So there's going to be plenty more coming. I'm not stopping after the usual 2 hours. Nope. It's way too much fun for me to stop after 2 hours. Come here. No, you don't. Oof. All right, come on. Get back here. Nope. Ah. Next.
Two down, one to go.
Okay, there's that, and then gonna pop over to Tabor for Duty Undying. so we are definitely... No.
Here's the scraps you were after.
Thanks. Can't do without leather if I'm to polish these stones.
Well, where am I supposed to even go? Never mind. Cyril.
Lord Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little and less, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
Let's do it.
All right. I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified, I am sure. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you. I will.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
Of that, you will have no doubt.
A village built around an airship. Sounds like another lost wing. I hope the inhabitants are just as friendly.
Okay. And I've already been down here towards Kretov, so I could just go ahead and pop to the obelisk over there. Ooh. Yeah, buddy. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Kind of tempted to pop onto Uber Eats and order some McDonald's or something. I had some McDonald's last night, but I don't know, just a craving for good old fast food. Oh, no!
Oh, no. You'll pay for this. May still be survivors.
Hang on.
After it.
Always time for Torgal pets.
Whatever that thing is, say it's their leader. Let's try.
Pile of junk. Alright, let's grab some more grapes. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Should have stayed in the past. These must be Cyril's colleagues.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians, tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
And what did you uncover?
A mercy. Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins. A duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
It's one thing to lay down your life for another, but for a survey... I suppose I'd better get this back to Cyril.
Well, so much for the town being a town. It's, kind of more like a graveyard. That sucked.
Ah, you are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
My thanks. I shall study them, and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov. Losses which could have been avoided, had the others not chosen to complete their work, instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharge...
2 to 3 months' time.
So be it.
Even
All right.
when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond, our faith in his grace, Joshua Rossfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind. And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
Let's see. One last thing to do in this region here, and that is lines in the sand. So who do we get to talk to? Ah! Lubor. Of course.
Clive!
To what do I owe the pleasure? I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together.
Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats.
That's a plus.
Firmly at the helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
You a lord? Lubor's going to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of the Mill, because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
It's the mayor of Dalamil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders. Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon.
Shoot.
May there indeed.
I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention.
Oh.
And they might have elected to take a similar approach.
Oh.
They have formed what one could call a League of Outlaws.
Oh.
They grow more organized by the day.
That's not good.
Fight them all off just like last time, no matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be. Until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud. By finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more?
So long as it doesn't involve acting.
How could I refuse?
Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you.
I'll go and speak with him.
So let's see what's going on with this one, huh?
What's the difference between a lord and a...
A League of Outlaws. Sounds like we have some competition. Still in Dalamil, Victor?
Ah, Sid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnis by now.
I did. Then I came back. I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike soon at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Sorry. Ooh, before I leave. Ooh, no. I cannot head out to go beat some ass. Ah, what the heck? I can restock my potions later. Just across the dunes, huh? here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. So we got something kicking up a dust devil over there. And then we got me running the absolute wrong direction. Hello, salamander. And that's done. Alright, let's hurry up and get down here, see what we can do about these outlaws. River. Just past the dunes.
That must be the camp Victor mentioned. Come on then, Toggle.
The one who killed Locke and Fingers. Take his head off!
And fuck everybody in this general area. It's empty. I reached for the can of tea and it was empty. I will have to fix that.
I'd better let Victor know.
Sid, where are you? Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar. They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
What?
What?
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor followed him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who has made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
I don't know where we go from here, but I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
That he can.
You're right.
Time to head back. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
And now everyone knows. I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running, but we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing. All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly. Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed.
Excuse me.
That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmek born and bred. They'll listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can. Lubor, stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try.
And that is all I can ask of you.
Are you taking the bearer's side, Victor? You want to?
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our customers.
He knew all along that he was playing us for fools.
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this at least, he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of Dalimil. And they'll thank you not to get involved.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refuse to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our customers.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
For sharing Lubor's ill-gotten guilt, perhaps.
I assume the situation is hopeless?
Yeah.
There's still hope. But...
But perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come around. We'll talk some sense into them in the end, you'll see.
No, you won't. And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie, that a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalamil have something to unite against. For only united can they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them. I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
What are you planning to do?
Lubor, you're the only one who was ever kind to us. We'll be all alone. Again.
Trust me, little ones. It is for the best that I go. Not only for town, but for you, too.
Could it possibly be for the best? These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
I would not take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say? And so just like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves? I thought you were better than this. But it seems you had me fooled as well.
Victor.
Forget it. Do what you will.
Are you sure you're making the right choice, Lubor?
Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. Ah, but where are my manners? Here. A reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then. I have packing to do.
If there's anything I can do. Anything.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
Damn.
I'm going to go with him. Why is everyone being mean to Lubor? He didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, that's a damn good question.
If you're going to try and convince me to stay, save your breath. I will not put those children at risk.
In exchange for one great sword forged to the specifications hereunder, Red Rooster paid the sum of 1,000 gil. No less than 8 hands in length, weighted pommel, briar clam inlay, serrated edge suited for cutting bone. Well, that's just awful.
Ah, Clive. You'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
That is good news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randa has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
Absolutely.
What is it this time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
Don't even sweat it, my dude.
What's happened?
Don't blame yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours.
I know, but...
No buts about it, all right?
Something wrong?
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican army have fallen through.
Oh.
They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead.
Oh.
Their prices have fallen of late. We deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the army jumped at the chance.
You had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
El? What's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
Damn. Damn. So how are we going to recover from this one?
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist were speaking to about the bearers. How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, and that's me, is it? Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme. She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randalar and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best. All right. To Randalar then. And better not keep Eloise waiting.
Okay, we're right here at the gate. Ha! Funny, I titled this stream Taking the Fight to Waloed, which is supposed to be the next part of the story, but here I am, following side quests yet again.
When are they gonna let us through?
Well, here we go. Let us continue. You know what? I'm kind of feeling a little froggy. So let's say we change up the paradigm a little bit more, shall we? Upheaval's good. Oh, upheaval is real good. Oh, I haven't mastered any of the others. So I can't do anything about that right now. But what if, what if, what if, what if? Yeah, let's change a few things out. So let's change out Garuda for Bahamut. Satellite is still awesome. Great for stagger. Let's change out Impulse for... Actually, let's keep Impulse. Let's just see how Bahamut actually fares here. Come on. Come and get it. You know I'm at level 1 now, right? You know what that means, right? I'm at level...
Nice try.
Oh, I'm at level 2 now. Interesting. Now let's try this. Gonna keep Satellite there. Gonna change out Pile Drive for Lightning Rod. Ooh. It's time to cook. Eight, 9. Woo! Some interesting stuff here. I like Mesmerize. Yeah, let's do Mesmerize. Neato. Wait, is she like camped out up here? She is indeed camped out up here. Okay. You know what? I think I'll switch me back to Garuda for now. Bang, bang, bang. Satellite, yes.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did tend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more. And he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the Consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. But I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least. They deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack. A pack of beasts come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head. Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Theo!
That's my cue.
I'll go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make sure he's safe.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, Theo.
Hang tight, buddy. The one-man reinforcements are on the way.
Nice try.
Okay, let's get down here to the town.
Where's Theodore?
Upriver! He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area's flooded with ether.
Ah, shit.
Just have to pray makes it out in one piece.
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me.
I remember running up this stretch of road a while back. Knew the spot at the end. Knew that clearing at the end was an arena.
Time to fight.
I was able to stay in the air for quite some time.
Are you, Theo?
That's the end of that. Oh. That's an aether flood. Oi! Pendejos!
Damn it. The ether's too thick. These creatures have already turned.
And anything in the area is immediately getting cooked.
I can't waste any more time. I need to find Theodore before that dragon does. Looks like it's found me. This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy. Slow.
Oof. Woo.
Let's try.
Come on, get down here. Get down, I said! Let's see if I can drop this thing stagger gauge the rest of the way. Ugh. Damn! Load autosave. Okay, now I gotta go all the way back through this. Alright, who wants to get it first? I'm done fucking around.
The earth is too thick. These creatures have already turned. Stay down! Titan! Too slow. Get up. All yours, Torgal. I can't waste any more time. I need to get Theodore before that dragon does. Looks like it's found me.
Alright, fucker, here we go.
This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy. Let's try.
Alright, come on. There we go. Scaly piece of shit. Hang on. Alright, this thing hit a point where it was starting to drop frames. Bad.
Clive? Theodore, you had me worried for...
No.
We have to get you out of here. I think it might be a little too late for that. There are, oh no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave.
Theo.
You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not.
Theo, no.
For keeping Elle's dream. Theodore.
Oh, fuck. Don't make me do this.
Don't make me do this.
Stop it, Theo! Stop!
Stay back, Eloise! He's turned. And so will you. Take care of my sister. Theodore, wait. Goodbye, Elle.
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
That was true bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place. Against his will.
It wasn't against his will. He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life. He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses. And I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer, in more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat.
Oh.
He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo. Why did you have to... I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces, just like we always have, and to Theo's, wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen, the life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own, to continue helping you however I can, whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then, for Theodore.
Yowza. Oh, that was heartbreaking. But on that note, let's finally do what we can, get ourselves an intermission going. We need to take a stretch, we need to breathe, decompress after that shit. But the side quests continue, and they will continue right after the break. Hey everybody, welcome back. Thanks for sticking around with me through the intermission. Oh, I should probably grab one more thing to drink real quick. But we're gonna be getting back to Fantasy 16 after that rather heartbreaking quest ender real quick. But yeah, give me a sec. So yeah, just had to go and prepare myself some lunch. And prepare some hydration too. Now for today's lunch, we're actually going with a bowl of mac and cheese mixed with some broccoli rice casserole. All seasoned with a little citrusy garlic. And some Cheetos on the side for the snack.
The Crimson Caravans is my family business now, and I would not exchange it for the world. I brought Theo here to be safe, and I have never looked back since.
Eloise is a good egg. She didn't deserve to lose Theo like that. Alright. Looks like we're done in Dalmecchia for right now. Let's pop over here to Rosaria. And what have we got going here? Boom. Boom, boom. And Atlas is over there. I might probably take him on again. Bro. That's good stuff. Let's do it. So yeah, if we pop over here to the Odd Hill Docks, then we can move from here to clear that weirder science quest. So let's turn around the other way. And get ourselves moving. No, you don't. Job's done. Is there... Oh. There's the footpath I was looking for.
No holding back.
Hey, what's good, Fluffy? Good to see you. Oh. There we go. Punched it to death before it could blow me up. Mm.
No mistakes.
There we go. And we got him.
That's all of them. Owain can uncross his toes now.
But we ain't done yet.
Or it should be somewhere nearby. Assuming she's still here.
Anything catch your eye? Thanks very much. Much obliged. That all, is it?
Just because the heavens have gone to rack and ruin, we have to.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
The world seems to be changing so fast lately I can hardly keep up. But what I do know is that there's more bad news than good. You can tell that just by looking at people's faces.
Nearly done.
More bad news than good? Not entirely wrong. Oh well, let's talk to Martha real quick.
Ah, Clive. I was about to send for you. I'd like to take something to Sir Wade up in Eastpool. Seeds for planting. Thought it was about time they started growing their own food. I'll keep providing whatever they need in the meantime, of course. But if Eastpool's going to survive, it's got to be able to fend for itself. As have those poor bearers. They've lived their whole lives in servitude, but now they're their own masters. Small wonder they ain't got foggiest out to provide for themselves. So it's up to us to teach them. And if you're wondering why you, well, the wagoneers taking supplies up that way have been coming back with more and more reports of Akashic around the village of late. Sir Wade's putting a brave face on it, but I think even he's starting to worry. And if he's likely to share those concerns with anyone, it's you.
All right.
Thanks. Didn't ask if I didn't have to. There. That should be enough to keep him in Gazal Greens for a few years at least.
Gazal Greens.
Not the most mouth-watering crop, I'll admit. But they're hardy, they grow fast, and they fill a hole. Better that than something that'll wither away at first frost. And chocobos learn too, which is no small thing. When I say all of us need to pull together to get Eastpool back on its feet, I mean all of us. They ain't exactly succulent, but cook 'em right and they're just about bearable.
I'll take your word for it.
Anyway, Sir Wade'll know what to do with him. And if he don't, well, I'll go up there and show him myself.
I'm sure you will.
Whew. That bowl actually filled me up.
I've got
Looking for
greens
shelter,
of all
are you?
shapes and sizes.
Come on inside, I'll
Colours
introduce you to
too.
Martha.
Mostly green though.
Want to know how to tell if the world's going to rack and ruin? Look for busy bladesmiths.
It doesn't still...
If we're being fair,
Does it?
he's got a point. Oh, there we go.
It's been a pleasure, Doris. Just like old times.
I'll give your offer some support to my lady.
How goes the investigation?
Sid, what brings you to Martha's Rest?
You. I heard you were out here on your own, tracking our slaver. I trust you're being careful.
Of course. And it had to be me. The bearers from the Dragon's Eyrie confirmed a long-held suspicion of mine that the slave we've been tracking is an old acquaintance. She's no fool. If we'd come in force, she would have spotted us straight away, and then vanished without a trace.
That was her just now, wasn't it? So, was it a fruitful reunion?
I'd say so. She tried to recruit me. Seems her time in Rosaria is coming to an end. She's abducted bearers from across the region and is looking to smuggle them back into Sambrek. After her brush with those beastmen on the road to Northreach, she hired herself an Imperial escort, which she wants me to join. She's dangerous, Sid, but I think I can stop her.
Then I'm going with you. I'll take care of the escort. You can see the bearers to safety. Where are they?
The Baum archers soon to break camp. You go on ahead. I'll follow once I've sent word back to the hideaway.
All right. Where are we? Okay, that's East Pool there. Oh. I was just up that way. Guess we're going back. Nothing like a full stomach to help you through a day off. There we go.
Good. They haven't broken camp yet. How did Doris come to know a slaver, I wonder?
enough. She's not coming. Be the bearers. We're leaving.
Back to civilization, is it, Mom?
With all haste. Lest any of you lack will start talking like these feckless bumpkins. I presume your men are ready. We've suffered too many delays as it is. Any more and I'll be doing your pay.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company. Kill him.
You're welcome to try. It's over. Kill.
And that's all of them.
So much for your escort.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be. I surrender. Do with me as you wish, Sid the Outlaw.
Sid.
Ah, Doris. I take it you're not here to rescue me from our brooding renegade? You know, I always wondered where you'd vanished to. But casting your lot with this criminal of all people.
Better fighting for a cause than killing for coin. I'm sorry, Sid. I should have told you sooner. This woman, my former master, once trained bearer children to be weapons in service of the highest bidder. She raised me like a daughter, and did terrible things to earn her favor.
It wasn't all terrible, surely. We had our fun, too. You were always so eager to learn, and had such clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books. Always either or. But you proved yourself a master of both. That's why I kept you for my own. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear that blade to me again?
I never swore my blade to you, nor will I ever. I fight for a higher cause, to liberate the bearers of this world. Farewell, Master. Thank you for making me the weapon I am.
You always were a righteous child. Perhaps that's the reason I loved you so.
What do you want to do with her?
I am not the killer she wanted me to be. Not anymore. And she no longer has friends in high places. The Dame does, though. Her connections at the Imperial Court will see that justice is done.
All right. If you're certain.
I am. And thank you for everything. Now, I better let these bearers know that they're safe.
And I should head back to Hideaway and put Cole's mind at ease.
So are we auto-traveling back to the hideaway already? I guess so.
Welcome back, Sid. Doris's message just arrived. I hear you saved more bearers from being smuggled across the border.
With any luck, they'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh, and Muleta. You don't need to worry about Doris anymore.
I'd been hoping as much. She mentioned one or two things in her report. So the slaver we'd been chasing all these months was her former master. Wish I'd known. She's been arrested, by the way, over in Sambrek. Went quietly, or so we're told. She won't be getting off lightly. The Empire may have no love for bearers, but it's none too fond of black market traders either. Can't have been easy for Doris.
I'm sure it wasn't. But don't worry.
She'll be alright.
She'll be alright.
Hope so. Suppose you should know, eh? You had quite the past yourself before you came here, or so I understand. Anyway, thanks again, Sid. The Cursebreakers would be lost without Doris. And you, of course.
Keep up the good work, Cole.
That's good stuff. I ain't going back to the hideaway just yet. I got one more thing we need to do. We gotta make for Eastpool.
I heard the gun saying we're supposed to grow.
Ah, Lord Rossfield. What brings you to Eastpool?
A delivery from Martha.
These are Gizal green seeds. Martha's keen to cut the apron strings then, is she? I jest, of course. You see, I had thought we might be able to revive the old wheat fields, but they'd long since gone to seed, only without the seeds.
Martha was hoping you might be able to show the bearers how to plant and tend these, so that they'll be able to fend for themselves.
That's not a bad idea. These bearers had only recently escaped their bonds before we brought them here. They know little of freedom, of providing for themselves and their loved ones. Unless we teach them how to live like free men, I fear that all we have achieved in bringing them here is to exchange one master for another. Not that myself and the Guardians have been the best example to them so far, subsisting almost entirely on Martha's charity as we do. It's about time we all started to provide for ourselves, bearers and Guardians alike. Unfortunately, we've been a little too busy of late to focus on much besides bolstering our defenses. There have been alarming reports of...
The Horde is closing in. They're coming. All of them.
Damn it all. I thought we'd have more time. Gather the men in the square. Send to the rest for reinforcements.
Yes, Sir Wade.
The Horde.
A cache, a veritable legion of them. They've been seen prowling around the northern reaches for a while now. We don't have the numbers to hold back a swarm that size. I had hoped to build a perimeter wall so that myself and the Guardians might be able to defend the village, but...
Now you're out of time.
Precisely. If reinforcements from the rest arrive before they do, we may just scrape through, but I fear that's rather an enormous if.
What if you could call on reinforcements from Eastpool?
You mean the bearers? We brought them here so they might live, not die, fighting for their lives.
So wait. You said you lacked men to defend the village. Are the bearers not men? Do they not wish to see Eastpool saved? Though they may not be trained soldiers like your guns. What help they are able to offer could still prove the difference between victory and defeat.
You're right, my lord. I will appeal to them.
My friends, I humbly beg your aid. We Guardians are few and our enemies many. But I swear we can defeat them with you at our side.
You would send us to the slaughter. To serve as bait for those fiends so that you and your men might be spared. And to think we trusted you. Say what you will. A home is not worth dying for.
But it is worth fighting for. Sir Wade fights to give you lot a chance. Just like I do. Just like Sid does. We all wanted to give you a home where you could be free. And you got one, didn't you? This place, Eastpool. This is your village. Your home. And if you don't fight to protect what's yours, you'll lose. You know I'm right. This world wants to take everything from you. Everything. Your homes, your freedom, your very lives. So then, are you going to stand by and let that happen to you? Are you going to accept fate like good little Bran did and die, having never stood up for yourselves? Or will you fight like free men and women?
What do you do?
All right. Give me a sword. I never dreamt I'd have a home of my own. And now that I have, I don't want to lose it. I will protect what's mine, or die trying.
We all will. Free men and women, fighting together. For Eastpool!
For Eastpool!
Thank you, Martha.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing. That you'll show them how freeborn fight.
Gladly.
Well, if it was numbers you were lacking, you certainly won't be now.
Thanks to you.
Me? Oh, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Yeah.
Lord Rossfield, my lady, we're ready.
So what's the plan of action?
We'll divide our forces into several small detachments, each made up of guardians, bearers, and guards from the rest. These will position themselves at strategic points around the village. Upon engaging with the Akashic, each detachment will keep the creatures occupied as best they can, steadily retreating all the while.
You're going to lure them into the village?
I am. We will have neither the time nor the resources to treat the wounded, so injuries must be avoided at all costs. Instead, we will focus purely on defense at first. By coordinating our withdrawal through the use of messengers drawn from among the bearers, we will aim to have the swarm converge at a point of our choosing. With luck, that point will be the village square. The perfect place for our most able warriors to surround them and fall upon them. And for you and I to finish them off.
A sound plan, but one that will require a leader with a cool head and strong nerves to coordinate the retreat. I'd say you have both in abundance, Waloed, but you'll be needed. Please, leave the last of the fighting to me.
Ha! And let you have all the glory.
Sir Wade! They're here!
Then you know what you must do. We work together, everyone playing their part, each shielding the other that no man might fall. that Eastpool might live on.
That's right.
For Rosaria.
For Rosaria!
We've no time to argue, my lord. I'll do as you ask.
And I will do as you ask.
Suppose we better do our bit too, then, eh?
Right you are, Martha.
Keep yourselves safe. Stand ready.
Calm before the storm. And here it comes. Not let this village fall.
Yo! Oh, they're just raptors. They're not chocobos.
Looks like that's the last of them.
Lord Rochfield, change of plan.
Is it?
Owl from the rest. An Akashic Curl's been sighted on Rhiannon's ride and is headed in their direction.
Well, the better half of her guard is here. So wait, how many Akashic remain in Eastpool?
Hard to say. My men are still facing some resistance, but I think the worst is behind us. Could order a detachment or two to fall back and...
No. Let them finish the job. You stay here too, so wait. Your men need you. I'll go after the Curl. Join me only when Eastpool is won.
If you're sure, my lord. May the Founder protect you.
Alright, let's get to it.
Next one's mine. I might know one.
Alright, we're almost there. There it is.
There it is. With me, Hope.
Dead as a post.
All right. Back to Eastpool.
I hope we did enough. I really hope we did enough.
Mossfield. The Carl, is it?
It's dead.
Thank the Founder for that. And for you, my lord. We were able to eradicate the rest of the Horde. I have guardians posted around the village to keep watch for further attacks, but all seems quiet for now. I hesitate to say it, but I think it might be over.
I think it might.
We did it. We saved Eastpool. Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
No, Sir Wade. It's us who should be thanking you. You brought us together. Showed us what it means to fight for what you hold dear.
We never had nothing to call our own before. We didn't know what it meant to protect it. But now we do. We really do.
Forgive us, Sir Wade. You and people saved us, and still we doubted you. But there's no doubt in my mind anymore. We're free men now, so we have to start acting like it. We have to fight to protect what's ours, to protect Eastpool. And we shall. We all shall. Together. This is our home. And if anyone or anything tries to take it away, they'll have to answer to.
Come on then. Let's get to work.
This village isn't going to build itself.
There you go. There you go, folks. That's good stuff right there.
They're not slaves anymore.
No. They're Rosarians. Your father took pity on the bearer's plight, and I believe if he was still with us today, this is what he would have wanted.
I believe you might be right.
I shall remain here, my lord, and do what I can to help you build the village. After all, this is my home now too. And I could hardly call myself an East Poolin if I didn't pull my weight.
I think you'll find it's East Pudlian, Sir Wade. But you should be proud all the same. I'll have to pull my weight too. Can't have the rest getting outclassed. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back.
Can we continue to count on your support, Martha?
Of course. I'll be counting on yours too. Us Rosarians have got to stick together, haven't we?
Indeed we have.
And Clive, come by the Golden Stables when you get the chance. I ain't paid you for delivering seeds yet.
Right. I will.
Lord Rossfield, do you remember our very first mission together? Clearing the goblins from the Stillwind marshes?
How could I forget?
How could I forget?
There's one sight that I shall never forget. You, facing off against that giant Morble. Not a trace of fear on your face. Since that day, there have been more than a few times when I felt like giving up. When the odds seemed so stacked in the enemy's favor, I thought I may as well just lay down my sword and surrender. But every time, I would think back to the look in your eyes that day and remember what it means to be a shield. Know that whatever trials Eastpool may face, I shall never lose courage. Thanks to you.
So, you have always been a true shield. I know that Eastpool, and indeed all of Rosaria, will be safe in your hands.
Thank you, my lord. I know the rest of the world will be safe in yours.
I'll do my best.
And there we got ourselves a relatively solid ending for, what, at least what feels like a solid ending for Eastpool. Let's finish checking in on Martha, and then we are done in the region. I was thinking about heading over to face off against Atlas, but nah, not really feeling it at the mo.
The hero returns. It's lucky you came by when you did, eh? Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved Eastpool and all.
I just did what I could.
And it's only right that you get rewarded for it. Take it before I change my mind.
Alright. Alright.
Thank you, Martha.
So, Eastpool's finally back on its feet again. And a home to free bearers. Who'd have thought we'd see the day, eh?
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Bearers in charge of themselves, thinking for themselves, working for themselves. Not your hideaway, but not even hidden away. Though I suppose the rest ain't much different nowadays. You know, bearers living free like that reminds me of when I first met Sid. Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
I take it you didn't always see eye to eye. What happened?
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid. In fact, that's how I met him. Or at least how he came to meet me.
Huh.
He showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying bearers. Wonder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Run a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful anyway. Me, I thought he was a new constable. Thought the game was up. But somehow we both managed to work out what each other was about. And before I knew it, the cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong. After all my hard work. Told me I was giving them relief, but not freedom. That my bearers were still dying as slaves. Got right under my skin, it did. Told him if he didn't like it, he could bugger off and report me to the garrison. And do you know what he did? He smiled. And then he laughed. And then I did the same. We made a pact, eh? That whenever one of us is in need, the other will always be there for him.
And you were?
Well, we both wanted the same thing. To make life better for bearers. Just like your dad. Oh, I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke. Growing up, I saw how he tried to change things. He certainly didn't lack for ambition, that one.
Indeed. But the loftier one's ambitions, the harder they are to achieve. Which is why those of us who follow in their footsteps need to finish what people like Sid and my father started.
Suppose you're right, aye. And if we don't manage it, there's always them who come after us. Good thing we've got a few half-decent sorts waiting in the wings, eh? It's almost enough to give you a little bit of hope.
Just a little.
Just a little.
Anyway, enough nattering. Better get back to work. Let's see about making everyone some dinner, shall we? The least the folks who saved Eastpool deserve is a hot meal. And you and me ain't gonna save the world on an empty stomach neither.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Clive. You went alone in this fight. Whenever you find yourself in need, be it of money, men, or a bowl of hot stew, the stable's door is always open.
Okay, I think I have cleared all of the green marks off of all the regions on the map. Except for the hideaway. Which means it's time to go back, polish this off, and then we really get down to work.
Come back.
Oh, don't tell me we run out of these days.
The man himself. We were just about to make a start on that sword I promised you. It's funny, but none of this would have been possible without your help. You remember Camille? We'll be using his leather work for the grip.
Okay.
The steel, meanwhile, will be tempered in a fire, burning the as you charmed out Zoltan here. And that whetstone from the Outer Isles, that'll be what gives the blade its edge. And the final flourish will be my talented colleagues' engraving.
Team effort led by the greatest blacksmith alive.
Now, save that talk till the thing's finished, yeah? Right. I'm ready if you are.
To the bellows it is then.
All right. Go to your business, gentlemen. But from the bottom of my heart, gentlemen, conduct your business.
Well, bugger me. We actually did it.
That's a mighty fine-looking blade.
Sword to end all swords. Ragnarok.
Ugh!
Quite something.
I trust you'll take good care of it.
Thank you.
Both of you.
Both of you.
So, does this make you pair the greatest craftsman alive, then?
This? Nah. This was just following the footsteps of the greats of old. It'll take more than that to earn us our place in history. But we're up for the challenge. Here.
A list of materials.
Zoltan and I got talking on the long road back from Dravod.
We reckon with the items there, we could craft something even better than the Ragnarok. Something worthy of a legendary outlaw like yourself.
That's a weapon I'd like to see. You leave this list with me.
I was hoping you'd say that.
One legend at a time, eh, lads? Before you start on the next, who fancies raising a cup to friendship reforged?
Good idea. No more drinking to forget my past. It's about time I had something to celebrate.
Then tap the kegs! Vulcan's boys are on their way!
Nice. Oh, very nicely done. Blacksmith's Blues 4 gives me almost enough experience to level up again, and the design draft for the Götterdämmerung to forge a sword that might slay a god. Ancient Ashen legend purports that one day the Age of Dominance will draw to a close in an epic clash of icons that sets the land ablaze, cleansing it of foulness and allowing for its rebirth. A clash they call Ragnarok. Bro. That's wild. So let's see just what this Ragnarok is going to do for us. So here we're sitting with Runeblade plus 2, right? Right. We got Excalibur, we got Brightburn. And then Ragnarok, putting us up 30 points each in attack and stagger. Oh wait, we got a new accessory. Oh yeah, Breath of Fire. Yada yada yada.
Trouble with you, or... I never thought me and Zoltan would ever speak again, let alone work together. And if it hadn't been for you, we wouldn't. You've been a good friend of me, Clive. The best.
Nah. I just did what I could to help. I'd say that title should go to August. He's the good friend here. Be right back. Gotta go grab some more chips. And a little high. Y'all saw that right. Funyuns flavored wavy lays. Yes, I had to go and get them again. They're that good.
What's that from, dear? No scratches, right?
Mm.
And
Have you tried Molly's lemon tarts?
And now there's just one more side quest to deliver.
Can the lot can be true?
Miss, can we read this extra story for us?
How was she? The Enterprise, I mean.
Ah, Sid. Wasn't expecting you back so soon. So, is it good news or bad?
Good, thankfully. Yeah.
Ah, that's brilliant! Thanks a blimmin' million! I'll fit 'em to the smelter right away!
Oh boy.
May I present to you the Telemon Furnace! Ain't bad, is she?
She's a beauty.
You saved my bacon again, Sid, and I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
It's fine, really. My bag's flexible enough already.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few improvements to it yet.
You could just buy me a bigger...
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room? And I reckon I know how. With a new alloy we've been working on. The Telemon Furnace was just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal. Well, if you insist.
That is the spirit. You'll love it, I promise.
Stretchy metal. Stretchy metal.
So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
They meant you earned it. I wanted to get some practice
Excuse me.
using that metal anyway. Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it around the highway. Can't think of any now, but that's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life easier around here. Maybe even out there, too. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the first of many. You mark my words.
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
Oh, man. Mm-hmm. So now potions go from 6 to 8, high potions 4 to 5, tonics from 3 to 4. All right. So we got ourselves the blueprint for the best. Ahem. Best weapon currently.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
A close friend request. All right.
Is everything we've received and everything promised? All yours. All in good time, eh?
Genji gloves, huh?
All done?
All right. Now to actually get on with the story.
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does ours.
You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just, I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
You know, you may be right.
Don't move. Here, it's fresh from the well. Granda told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
That's a lot of lanterns.
The fiend works from the shadows. Was it you? Guide my hand, then Ultima. No, not you. This is my doing. My fault. My sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them.
Answer them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed. Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
Yeah.
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
Perhaps he can find an answer. You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you.
Hmm.
You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Daya.
Set on leaving already,
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! How will you come in?
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
You've seen more of the world these past 5 years than most do in a lifetime. It's a shame you never had a moment to enjoy it.
She ain't wrong. Hmm? So there's a new hunt on the board.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
Come back.
The stew's awfully thin. Clive, there's but one crystal left that needs cracking, and but one man who can do it. See that you don't miss. Otto. See that I don't miss, huh? I can do that. Oh, excuse me. Still say a compliment. Say it all you like. It doesn't make it true. Ah, Clive.
I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be out for Drake's spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
Tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
All right, if it will get you out of my hair. But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood? Barnabas Thal, the one they call the last king. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man before he united the ragged tribes of Ash. And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldemark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea. Tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843, and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time. Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around Drake's Fang, and throngs of Akashic haunt canvas streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible, and made bedfellows of beast-men and the ether-addled alike. All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment, and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped, and Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore. You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get back to that beach?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy. The currents were a right bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, if doing what it.
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
More visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Clive, what is it that you wish to learn? Of course.
one must understand one's place in the world. The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
That. Alright, quick second. Ooh. Sorry. Okay. 4 hours on and we're not done yet. Let's get on to it.
How do you split?
Oh, wait.
Reckon we're better off not knowing.
There's a green mark.
Please, Your Grace. My Lord Marquis. It was the greatest honor of my life. But now, so I bid you. Your companions are kind indeed.
Everyone's been most welcoming. The Atari has been especially gracious, though I know something of the medical arts is hardly enough to warrant the acclaim of one so skillful.
I must admit.
First, that her praise was sincere. The Undying are trained in what few simple skills might serve us in the field, but there is certainly no praise for those who excel in such endeavors.
But I see now.
This is your way. You encourage each other, that each might lend their strength to the cause, no matter how seemingly slight their contribution. Exactly.
Yode, is anything the matter? You seem troubled. Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord. Yes. Perhaps you might. However, his condition continues to worsen, though he does his best to hide it. The lesion on his chest pains him more with each passing day.
I had feared as much.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but his grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to prepare for him thus far have ceased to have any real effect. So I consulted with Talia and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger. And thankfully, a recipe was found. The only problem being that the critical ingredient is exceptionally hard to come by, and our supplies are almost exhausted. Unless we can secure more soon, your brother's anguish will likely become unbearable. My lord, I know that I have no right to make demands of you. But would you help? For Joshua's sake.
Joshua. Anything.
Thank you, my lord.
So, what is this critical ingredient?
A rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest. The vigor it stores in its stems help counteract the curse. I discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria. But alas, yet more ether has erupted from the earth there recently, leaving the whole area flooded. The search continues for a new source. One that we might reach without being turned.
So it's only that you can't reach it. The stonerwort itself is unharmed by the flood.
Well, yes, but...
Then I shall go in your stead.
But, my lord...
You've yet to find another source, correct? So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope. Besides, I'm a dominant. The ether can't hurt me.
Well, if you're sure, my lord. Stonerwort is easily identified by its blood-red blooms. Search around the aqueduct, and you're sure to find some soon enough. I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients.
Man. Yeah, so much for that thing. And that right there is all she wrote. And where we gotta go is a... So wait, Rep, have you already played through this and finished it? If you have, please no spoilers. I'm still on my first playthrough.
Here's the aqueduct. Now to find our stonewort.
Hey, what's up, Nineball?
They mentioned blood-red petals.
Haven't seen you around in a minute. How you been? Alright, now that we're down to just a one-on-one. Now, I know that feel working your ass off, though, man. Like, last month or so, I've been back on shift, and it's been... It has been a ride. That's what we're looking for.
Here it is. Better collect as much as I can before reinforcements arrive.
Oh, this game is as great as it looks. And what's better is that the developers are listening. They are legit listening. This game just got an update patch like last night, right? And one of the big complaints that a lot of people had, myself included, was the motion blur, right? At the start, motion blur was forced on by default. But they finally added in, a QOL switch, so that way you could actually diminish, if not completely turn off the motion blur. And turning off the motion blur improves this thing's performance drastically.
Let's do it. Let's get these back to you.
Actually, yeah.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
I mean, it's only slightly noticeable, but I mean, you may not be seeing it here on the stream, but what I'm seeing here on my screen, like the frame rate is actually even more stable in frame rate mode when you turn off the motion blur, because that's less, that's less graphical processing that has to be put in. But yeah, it's actually 9-ball. It's basically, yeah, you should. But 9-ball, like, I can sum this up in a one-sentence review. It's Final Fantasy XIV for those of us that don't like MMO-style combat.
Yotei, I brought back all the stone and water I could find. Will this be enough?
Yes, my lord. Thank you. I'm sure it will serve us until we can find another source.
I'm very glad to hear
Oh!
it.
I only played, like, the open beta back after Realm Reborn, but, like, a lot of what I've seen of it, and I mean, just take a look at the quality of the game itself, outside of it being an MMO. Final Fantasy XIV is a solid fucking game. Like, that is a solid game. There's a reason it's been around for as long as it has after after that reboot. And it's the quality from the development team, down to the vast majority of the fan base, actually.
And never of the danger to yourselves.
No more than you have minding my brother. You've risked a lot for him, and I thank you for it.
I am honored that you should say so. But I beg you, my lord, do not give too much of yourself for the sake of others. We could not afford to lose you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Hey, you know what? For everyone complaining that this isn't a Final Fantasy game because it's not turn-based, fuck them!
How do you split the sea?
Listen, we've got... I'm glad that there are still turn-based RPGs out there, right? Stuff like Persona, and stuff mainly like like Persona and Battle Chasers. There's still a place for turn-based RPGs. Hell, freaking Yakuza, Like a Dragon. Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei, Yakuza Like a Dragon, and of course, Yakuza 8. Pretty much Yakuza from 7 onward is a turn-based RPG. And you know what? I'm fine with that. Yes, it is, and I still have yet to finish it. I need to fix that.
I have no reason to assume otherwise.
Well, then that changes everything.
That is true.
Clive, you must listen to this. Lawsman, tell him.
Do you recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well, it inspired me to delve deeper into the subject. And what I'd covered appears to agree with the findings of His Grace.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began with the mural at Phoenix Gate. But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets have heretofore eluded me. Now, however, I believe I know where to find the more complete example, one that will reveal all we seek.
Master Clive, have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus? I would think not, if you have. But there was once a time when the faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the Twins, and though its popularity eventually waned on Storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as the Crystalline Orthodox.
Wait, you waned on Storm? What a bash.
Religious monuments are often torn down or repurposed when new faiths rise to prominence. But if no new faith arose, then perhaps the ancient temples might still stand. And so, you see now why I must accompany you to Waloed.
It would appear the past still has much to teach us, though in this case, it would not have been possible without the musings of Moss. To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along. I am relieved to discover it in good hands.
I shall guard it with my life.
Joshua, if you're finished here, join me in the Ale Hall. I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
Right away.
If it please your grace, might I one day...
Lid said I can ride the Enterprise.
There we go.
My apologies.
By now you've all heard where we're going and why. So I won't bother you with the boring details, only the important ones. If we attempt to approach Stone here by sea, there's a good chance we'll be sighted and fall prey to the capital's artillery. So instead, we'll disembark on the southwest coast and make for Drake's Spine on foot. I say we, but it's highly likely the entirety of Ash is under the rule of Ultima. A large party would only attract unwanted attention, as well as slow our march and require supplies which may be difficult to obtain. Only Joshua and I will be going. And a scout. Preferably a good one. Gav, do you know of any?
You bet your ass I do. Might still borrow some of Lady Vivian's maps, though. Just in case, like.
Once you've dropped us off at the Shadow Coast, you need to retreat into neutral waters, fly merchant colors, and stay inconspicuous. If you sense any danger at all, you leave us behind and return to the storm.
Conspicuous is my middle name. But like hell am I leaving anyone behind. The ship ain't going nowhere till your skirts are smiling on deck.
Jill, the Enterprise will appear a tempting target for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
Don't worry. I'll keep the ship and her crew safe. You'll be needing passage home, after all.
But... very well.
If there are no questions, I'll see you all at the docks.
Alright. Got our plan.
Let me know when you're leaving. I want a word before you go.
Of course.
Alright, so we've got our plan. We've got our destination. I need to restock on potions. Other than changing out Satellite, I have not seen any good reason to switch from this particular setup because of my playstyle. And we've got Ragnarok on deck. Let's see. By and large, yeah. Actually, like, what's the best way to describe the skill tree here in 16? Okay. Check this out. Each of the different main sections are, you know, the different summons, the different icons that you'll get your hands on, right? You got Ifrit at the center, Phoenix, Garuda, Ramu, Titan, Bahamut, and Shiva. And my guess is probably Odin's going to be going up here, right? But think of each... Like, while Ifrit has your core abilities that you use all the time, like your double jump, or your evade, or your, you know, charged attacks, everything on the perimeter, each grouping on the perimeter is literally a different style that you can equip to your loadout and switch to on the fly. And when you master the skills for each style, except for the intrinsic abilities, mastering the skills for each style will allow you to equip them to others. So let's say if you like the intrinsic ability for Garuda, you know, the DMC5, you know, snatch him up, snatch and grab, right? If you like that intrinsic skill, but say you want, you know, Bahamut's satellites, like I got, or maybe one of Titan's punches, on that skill tree or on that particular loadout, then you can do that once you master those skills. It basically unbinds them from the styles. Excuse me.
How do you split the sea?
There's something wrong. Not at all. Honestly. Can't a man wish his friend farewell? Just wanted to let you know that I'll keep things in order while you're off saving the world.
I'll hold you to that.
Okay. So we've got a free run of the map. No side quests. Let's get ourselves onto the Shadow Coast.
Reckon it'll be a long walk to the capital if we follow the cliffs. I'll scout ahead, see if I can't find us an inland route.
Clive. There's something I've been meaning to ask. You took her icon, didn't you?
Yes. I did. She understood.
Oh, she understood. Understood that you decided to save the world all on your own, and that you'd die without her power. How dare you make her choose? You knew damn well she'd never refuse you. But I will. You can't keep pushing us away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
I used my gift because I thought it was the right thing to do.
And you truly believe this will save you? Will save us all?
I do.
Then so be it.
Oh, it was good. Oh, got the chance to just...
You're not alone.
Just had the chance to just chill for a little bit. Oh, did some cooking. You know, made a couple burgers. You know,
Did I miss something?
we got onto a little Street Fighter 6.
Only that Joshua didn't.
I don't get it.
Mm-hmm. Footfalls in Ash.
Always wanted to visit Ash.
Footfalls in Ash.
You know? Don't expect a warm welcome.
So where are we? Coming up the Shadow Coast. Looks like there's a few spots off the beaten path that I could take and See what kind of trouble I get myself into.
Oh, I don't know, Clive. That castle over there looks inviting enough.
Shall we sample its inhabitants' hospitality?
Remember what I said about warm welcomes, Gav?
Ah, this place is as dead as Greagor's ghost.
Well, we are effectively running through a blight-ridden area.
I knew I smelled something.
I see only orcs and captured here.
Let's hope the villagers made it out in time.
And that's that. Yeah, I think I'll have to try my hand at making the burger that I did on the 4th again. Well, I still have one more patty left. The patty that I used was it was a bacon and Gouda hamburger patty, right? From up here at my local supermarket. That, and get me like a good slice of Swiss cheese. And I've got some avocado that I sliced up, so I might do that again, and then top it with a hard fried egg and throw on some salsa verde. So if we go down this way, we're not finding anything. If we head back up this way... I'll find us on the way back to where we were earlier. Alright. Hello. hang on. Alright, let's make our way through.
It's Camber all over again. Where the hell are the royalists?
Seems you were right about that welcome after all, Clive.
Aye, aye.
Is the whole of Ash fallen to Ultima's hands?
That's no peace delegation. We should send a warning to the others.
No. My uncle will have an eye on the coast. I trust he'll find a way to entertain any uninvited guests. Armagh is Drake's spine, and there's a lot of road between us and it. We press on to Stone here.
Aye, you never know. It might not be a nest of slabbering monsters.
Clive, you must go on ahead without me. This stronghold is as old as Phoenix Gate, perhaps older. It may yet hide Ultima's remaining secrets, and if we are to best him, they must be unearthed.
All right. Stay out of trouble.
I always do. Mostly.
You're a Rossfield. You never stay out of trouble.
Sure about this?
About leaving my brother on his own. Of course. Mostly.
Lady Vivian's map is so old, it's hard to tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called Eastla.
Then we make our way there, resupply, and wait for Joshua.
Ooh, looks like we got ourselves a bit of a ways. Okay. This area right here looks important. I think I'll make my way down and see what I will unearth.
Ugh, this place reeks like a moble's arsehole. Though I'm guessing it's not the smell that will kill us.
Total aerial supremacy. Okay, let's keep this going. Spit at me. Oh, he knocked me out of the combat area. You little shit. Adamant Titan. Ugh. Got him. That took us well away from our target. Was ist das? A chronolith? And was ist das? Massa, what? Massa, what? And this thing is actually weaker than the Ragnarok. However, comma, it is indeed a bloomin' katana. The katana. I wonder if I'll have a shot at upgrading it at some point. Now, what is up with this chronolith?
This one's awake.
Oh, neat. Chronoliths are similar to a Ready Stone to the Reddystone in that within them is hidden a virtual battlefield accessible by Clive and Clive alone. Each chronolith presents Clive with time trial in which he must combat continuous waves of deadly enemies equipped only with the feat and abilities of a single icon. Okay. This sounds neat. Within this ancient menhir awaits a harrowing trial in which Clive must race to overcome a host of deadly foes, wielding the blessing of but a single icon, Shiva. Let's try it! Trial by element. To complete the trial, Clive must defeat all enemies before time runs out using only the predetermined feat and abilities of a single icon. Time can be extended by performing certain battle techniques specified before the start of each trial phase. Okay, so I'm using Rhyme and Mesmerize. You know what? Let's give this a whirl. Stage 1 is done. Well, well, it's the Bloody Palace. So what's next? Trial by Ice still, this time with Mesmerize and Ice Age. Right. Ooh. Oof. Hey, what's good, Brian? Good to see you, man. Okay. How many trials is there? That's the question. Stage 3. Ice Age and Diamond Dust, huh? Right on. was waiting for that. Whew. Now comes the question. How much of the... How long are these trials supposed to go? I mean, is there like a certain stage number, or is it just as long as I can go until I die? Never mind, I think I found a boss. Final stage. My question has been answered. Yeah, let me take a quick stretch break before I get down to this one real quick. boss fight time. Let's go. Oof. Not good. Oh! God damn it! Oh, that was a waste. Okay. Okay, I'll be back for you. Piece of shit. I will be back for you. Got you piece of shit. Alright, we still got a bit of ways to go, but I think we can swing it. Up. Lindworm. Oh. Oh, it's one of those. And that right there did it. Oh crap, there's a second. Piece of shit. Yeah. Ugh. Christ, those things are nightmares.
Experience, shall we?
And we are nearly there. All we gotta do is cross the bridge and hope that nothing happens.
Bahamut's breath. Look down, Torgal.
Don't look down, he says. That's a bit of a ways down. Hey, Fluffy. Where you going?
That must be Eastla.
All done with work?
What do you think, Clive?
Then we're too late.
Damn it. They're all turned. There's nothing we can do.
I wouldn't say nothing.
No quarter gap!
Ugh. Ah, crap.
Of course it bloody isn't.
Come on, really? That big bastard.
Gav. Gav! Don't tell me there's more of the bastards. Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck!
Have you come to what, Odin?
Bound for Stonehill. Good. My master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you to attend him in your present state.
And how are you going to stop us?
Why, with this!
Oh! Fuck!
What did you do?
path open, it has but to ask. I shall see that my master's prize is made presentable.
Shit! No! Clive, would you mind telling me what the fuck just happened?
Oh.
Oh, you've got to be. How are we supposed to get through that?
We seek an audience with the king. If His Majesty wants me to come ask him, then that is exactly what I'll do.
Before you go practicing your petition, we don't even know where the fucker went. How about we cool our heads and think this through, eh?
All right.
Maybe there's something here we can use. I thought we got them all.
So did I. Well, this isn't at all boding.
Please, no.
Miss. Whoa, easy, easy. We're not turned, all right?
My thanks, kind travelers.
Edda, give me for asking, but what went on here?
All right, Nineball. It's good having you drop in, man. You take it easy, okay?
It all started when the skies changed. The elders said it was the Arcane. One by one, people went mad. Minds taken by the ether. Till only I remained. By then, I was too far along to learn. And then the nights came. And I didn't know what to do.
Okay. Is...
Just a story. Something our grandparents told us when we misbehaved. About how the heavens would grow dark before the land took her last breath.
The end of the world. You said the others went mad. But where did they go?
They all left. Northeast to the tower. To Reverie. The elders. The healer. The blacksmith. My aunt.
Thinking he did this.
Of course. Who else could it be? You were in Canberra. You saw what he did to the people.
Then what about her? How come her nut hasn't cracked?
The baby, perhaps? Could be protecting her from the ether. I can't think of any other explanation.
You mean... it's a bearer?
It won't matter what it is once Ultima's magic takes hold. Time's running out. This tower. That's where we'll find the king.
Man, this is nuts.
I knew it. It's the same as Phoenix Gate. Which means at the end of these stairs should be... The mural is complete. Ultima and his vessel, Ifrit. Garuda, Ramu, Shiva, Titan, Bahamut, Odin. Even Leviathan the Lost is here. But where is the Phoenix? By the founder. So that's what you want, isn't it, Ultima?
What does Ultima want?
So that's how it's gonna be then?
I'm not asking, Gav. I need you to stay with Edda.
What?
I must do this alone. If I don't return, you're to find Joshua and make for the Enterprise. Understood?
Aye. Don't you go dying on me. Sid's name suits your miserable mug better than mine.
Don't worry. I haven't finished with it yet.
So we're going.
If Barnabas is controlling the Akashic, then wherever he goes, they'll follow. And so will I.
Oh damn! I can call my chocobo all the way out here. Ah, she left. So what happens if we run down this way?
There's something there. I can feel it. Now's not the time.
I guess not.
No mistakes.
Oh crap, it's an eyeball. Never mind. Mm-hmm. Did I see adamantite gauntlets? Increases hit points by a flat 500. Yeah, I haven't seen Andre in a while. I'm not sure if he's on. I'm not sure if he's in the stream chat right now. He is, in fact, not in the stream chat. Let's go.
I've come for you, Barnabas. Stay close, Torgal.
I thought that was going to protect me from getting blown up, but nope. Don't think so. Okay, so do I go? Yeah. I literally stood there and just let myself get blown up. So yeah, I'm going the right way. There's no other spots I need to hit. Ugh. I hate the Flens with a passion. A few things I've been keeping an eye on because there's a brush fire going on about 20 miles south of 20 miles south of where my friends live. So I'm basically just keeping an eye out to make sure they're okay. Whew.
If I were Barnabas, where would I be? Top. So I could look down on the world.
That was kind of messed up. Oh, goody. Akashic Iron Giant.
Well, that's new. Though I expected a full night's rest.
Done. Done, done, done.
What was that thing? Hopefully there aren't any more.
Master Orb. Oh! 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 Ow! Damn thing clapped me! Ah. Oh. Another Iron Giant. Yeah, you want some? Come get some. Let's go, big boy. Ooh. Ow. And that's a done deal. Orem Giant dismantled. Gold Giant done for.
Almost there.
Whew. 6.5 hours in.
He's here. I can feel him.
I was about to say, keep your eyes ahead, Clive.
Why?
The blade must ever feed if her edge is to remain keen.
Butcher.
What care you for these worthless creatures? Nothing. Weak from the moment of their conception, ever longing for power not theirs to grant, they turn unfeelingly upon themselves. Like sheep, they roam in filthy flocks, eager to trample those few gifted fleece of gold. Or that they might feel content with their pitiful existence. Prejudice and persecution, severance and strife, every earthly wrong springs from the malice in men's hearts. Malice born of the pain and suffering, free will. Its corruption is gnawed at your being from the very moment of your birth.
You're wrong. It is no corruption. It is who I am. Every choice I make, right or wrong, gives me reason to carry on. And carry on I should. Not as a pup, but as a man. You.
There was a time I too thought those the only choices.
What?
Long ago, God granted man the gift of magic, and with that gift did he build great civilizations. Yet over time, man lost sight of the gift's true meaning, stepping from the path of shared prosperity to one of avarice. He abandoned his creator for sword and flame, and through his folly beckoned light. There were those few who refused to turn their eyes from the heavens, and they prayed to God that he might lead them back to righteousness. And the Lord did answer. For the worthy shall the gate of paradise open, and so did I spread my arm to the ether, and cut my soul on its gentle waters. I gave myself unto him.
Is this?
My worth, the Lord charged me thus. If your kind to find salvation, they must need to serve. See, paradise lies but a single step away. Could we only take it? we only leave our transgressions behind. None save the pure of heart and mind set foot in the new world. I will save us. But it all begins and ends with you. You are the key, Mythos. And with this humble offering, will I prove my faith once more.
So you forsook your kingdom. You forsook yourself to serve. Tell me, how is that living? You seek to provide is not salvation. It's anything but. Life is always having a choice. Take it away, and we might as well be dead.
Very well. Come then. Show us the strength of your will.
It's not the strength of my will that should worry you. The weakness of yours.
If you think your will is stronger, prove it. By this end, you shall know the truth. chose you to serve as his vessel, and you cling to this foolish notion of hope when there's none.
Desperate, are we? We can begin. You have been shown the path. Now you must follow it. Free yourself, Mythos. You will not defeat me otherwise.
We'll see.
Perhaps you still require pursuit.
admitted. You admitted defeat the moment you turned your back on us. When you turned your back on the truth, Barnabas. We are not as weak as your God believes. Damn it. What are you waiting for? And know nothing of strength. What you will. Made a weapon of your weakness. My apologies. You are not the fool I took you for. And so it ends. No! Don't tell me you are tired with us. Your sudden defiance has stirred my long-buried heart. Fill it with a sword I have not known for generations. I had thought a tantalizing kiss of self-indulgence, a dream forever out of reach. And now that sweet ruin courses through my veins, I shall not be quick to relinquish it. Show me your what we thought
nation is on. Rejoice as our souls are granted peace underneath. How do you know stay? What proof have you? Why, us. Your mere existence is proof of the Lord's grand design. I'll never serve your God. is at an end.
Both know the truth. It is I who am victorious. My will the prevailed.
Your will? No. It was his. Clive Rossfit. Perhaps there is strength in will. Would that I had not relinquished my own.
You relinquished nothing. What was it, if not will, that made you strive for a new world? Strive to his approval. You were shown fantasy. You chose to believe it. But you were wrong. There is no world but the one we live in. And that world is worth saving. Even if it means killing a god.
Bold words from one who has served the Lord so well.
This is pointless.
But I almost forgot. I promised that I would make you presentable. Did I not? We shall fulfill our destinies, just as the Lord's Mother Crystals fulfilled theirs. Come, Clive Rossfield, take what is right yours. Become one with God.
No.
At long last, salvation. I'm coming home.
Tell me, how does it feel?
Show yourself! Face me!
How does it feel to consume your vital strength, to gorge yourself on being, to edge step by trembling step ever closer to the divine? With or without a will, you are still but a vessel, our vessel. Behold, how your body shudders in anticipation of its fate.
It's not yours yet.
No. Come then, O wayward child. We shall await you upon the back of first worm. There, all shall end and begin again.
Why the hell is he taking you with the captain? Don't ask me, ask them! Since when was I can have all one's hide when there was a fight to have? They stripped me of rank and banished me from the battlefield. Now I'm stuck in the backsides of this lot while the city burns and I rails off the man my age! And then you turn up! What are you doing here? What indeed? The enemy numbers 200,000 or more, counting yours. They simply the soldiers down in the capital to repel an army of them. Then what of the central keep? Held back contingent soldiers and bearers from the surrounding boroughs. They are the sole reason it still stands. Took was an army on their doorstep to bring them together. The sight of death does things into perspective. Perspective. Perhaps it's what we've lacked all along. I need you to lend some of your best men, preferably all of them. My best men? Does look like I think this might not be the most convenient time. Nephew's in trouble, and I may have already promised him royal. Your nephew, the outlaw. My soldiers have better to do than to nothing. And you and he are of the same mind. I fights for the opposite. He fights for a world in which we shouldn't have to live and die.
of a better, more organized men. A handful of men cannot stand against the kingdom.
Then make up they are the wrong men.
Well, I'll be damned.
I'll not you, but I shall raid as many runes as I'm able. You, advise the Lord Strategist of the city's defenses.
Yes, Your Radiance.
And you would fight alongside us. The Phoenix are dead.
Is this vouch for nephews? Aye, but I have my doubts about you.
We can discuss later.
Indeed.
You said you had men garrisoned in the keep. Captain, do you know how many yet remain?
Allow me to confirm. Commander?
Whatever their number, Randall will need them.
And build a pyre in the courtyard. Quickly.
Terence.
My lord.
You will find a girl there.
We are in the middle of a war.
I owe her my life.
Okay.
I always pay my debts.
And yeah, I think the stuttering is probably just from the fact that we've been going for so long. We've been going for so long, and on top of that, it's actually gotten rather warm here.
Then I must earn it. And I must earn it by my hand, and my hand alone. Know that I do not ask this lightly.
And know that I will do it.
Felt Terence?
Farewell. My prince.
Clive, thank fuck. You alright? I am. But I'm a damn sight better seeing you.
And Barnabas.
The king is dead.
So they're all...
They are, but so is their killer. He can't hurt anyone anymore. You're safe.
We need to talk.
I'm sorry, Clive. You know I want nothing more than to go with you.
I do. I'm glad you're heading back to the Enterprise nonetheless. And not just for Etta's sake. Our people need to know what happened here.
You can count on me.
Can she, I hope.
Thank you, my lords.
Do you think that was wise?
Wiser than leaving a woman's child alone in the Deadlands. They'll be safer at the hideaway. For now, at least. This land is overrun with Akashic. The king himself was long and will be by choice. All to serve Ultima in his damnable quest to forge the perfect vessel.
The chaos was writ upon nation after nation. He will kill this.
Too many.
He didn't consider it killing. Or a mercy of sorts. A way to end their suffering. He truly wanted to save mankind, and ultimately used that.
As he uses us.
But why us? What are we?
What are we? We are dominance. That is our fate. But that doesn't mean we have to accept it, which is why we fight. For the right to deny it. Is that not so?
It is. For our sins. Barnabas said something else. That the Mother Crystals were Ultimas.
Ultima? Are you certain?
We know that the Mother Crystals have been leading the land of Ether. And we also know that it's this which hastens the spread of the Blight. But what I can't fathom is what Alta stands to gain from that. What did you find at the Stronghold?
The truth about Ultima's prize. For so long, I believed it to be you, and you alone. Yet, it is not merely a fruit that he desires, but a fruit and phoenix both. That which we became in the skies of a twin tide. Only when the twin flames are joined shall his vessel be complete. Quite why he needs a vessel is another question. Unless there is something he cannot achieve without one. Something his immaterial form precludes. Something requiring an unthinkable amount of ether and a body resilient enough to channel it. If I did not know better, rather, I would think that he meant to cast a spell. A spell 1,000 years in the making. A spell to end all spells.
And he cannot do it without us. Not without the Mother Crystals. But if we destroy them all, we will stop not only the Blight, Summer as well. We stick to the plan then. Only this time,
we face him together.
Well, it's a long
walk down here.
Let's not keep Ultima waiting.
Brotherhood. Woo. I think this might actually be the perfect time to end the stream. We are 7.5 hours in. It's almost 8 o'clock. It's almost 8 o'clock. Damn. All right. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Odin's essence. Iconic abilities and Gungnir. Yep. Odin's iconic feat, Arm of Darkness, can be used to temporarily transform Clive's weapon into Odin's legendary blade. Landing attack slowly charges the blade, rating it for Zantetsuken, which is executed by holding square. Zantetsuken potency is determined by the blade's charge at time of execution.
When Barnabas fell, his magic died with him. Road to Stonehair is barred to us no longer.
Then here is what we do. We save. We return to title. Oh man. That was one hell of a ride. 7 hours and so much shit happened. Dude, I think we might actually be closing in on end credits. Let me double check when my next day off is going to be, and then we may very well get to see that end credits in the next few days. So hold up. Let me pull up my schedule. Okay, so Friday is that. Saturday. Sunday's my next day off. That means Sunday we get back to more Final Fantasy. Sunday we get back to more Final Fantasy 16, and we possibly hit end credits on Sunday. Tomorrow, tomorrow's Friday, so we're gonna throw up some more Street Fighter 6 for Fight Night. And then Saturday, now we might probably do another cookout. But we'll see how it turns out. Until then, I appreciate y'all hanging with me for this 7-hour marathon. Another sprint through another major section of Final Fantasy 16. Until next time, y'all, remember, stay happy, stay hydrated, stay gaming. And as always, stay good, neighborhood. I'll catch you tomorrow.